Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Happy Monday morning. Happy holidays. Blaze, welcome. Robert, good morning. Grind mode activated hours ago. We need ready for chop. Uh, we still have one few reports which are due tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think I plan to short the market at all until January 1st. No shorts. Rather buy dip, if any, and that will be much easier, and the path of least resistance, grind higher on the lower volume. That's what generally happens during the holidays. Lower volume, market keeps gliding sideways or higher. Ali, good morning, welcome. There's nothing on the news, guys, this today. So will be very difficult for market to go down or any pullback without any news or volume.
Nvidia shares up on spot 2% after reports that the company aims to begin H200 chip shipments to China by mid-February. Micron up 2.6% after rising about 7% in the previous session.
Lucky you. Nvidia, Broadcom, Amazon backing off. And masters, you should have your new paradigm levels today. I have given my NPL levels to the masters until year end, just for them to try it out. And the daily high is also hit. We have hit our daily high on ES. Nasdaq hit daily high, and we had two new paradigm level, which is bringing this reversal in the market. Dow still looks good. Russell still looks good. So it is a specific in Nasdaq and ES only, this sell. Sorry guys, I'm just still getting ready with my screens. Price I pay for doing 1.5 hour of pre-market shows. Yeah, there's some selling pressure going on. Nvidia is dipping actually. In fact, I discussed that part right with the members that Nvidia is still a kind of a risk. It has some support coming up right now. Nvidia has a lot of news going on, the semiconductors section or that sector. Broadcom has been going down since the earning. That's why I said right. I booked my profit. I made 27% return, guys, on Nvidia calls last Friday when it was up 3%. So I took my profit on Friday on Nvidia because there's still some news headlines hitting each time. Even though the news is good, it is having a pullback. It's still green right now. Nvidia up 0.89. Broadcom went flat. So selling pressure still there. Although Nvidia is starting to put a small bounce, it could be a dead cat bounce because Broadcom still continues to go down. That's why I'm being patient here. And I'm still launching my screens. Come on, guys, it's holidays, year end. Yeah, traded entire year. So it's okay to, take it slow into the year end now. Plus, I just finished my breakfast. I was running late today in everything. So now Dow Jones and Russell, they also have pullback. So, which means Nasdaq could go back up. Rotations are very clear these days as market tries to grind into all-time highs. They rotate between the sectors, they rotate between the tech. So yeah, I'm still trying to understand why are they down. They must be out there to do something with this down move, either fill a gap or make a new session low. I think gap fill is most likely thing market may try to do. That is what we look for on Monday mornings, Friday gap fill. Where is the gap fill? Gap fill is right over here. You can see, right, this gap. What is the number? Number is 25,574. Right in this neighborhood here. Just around 580, 570 area. This is the gap fill. Why don't you short? No, I don't want to short.
Tesla shares today record high, last up 2.5%.
Because it's kind of a technical sell. I still don't know if there is enough. Yeah, there is okay volume. It's a market open volume, but
So a
not
draft
huge volume
Pentagon
yet.
report says that China likely loaded over 100 intercontinental ballistic missiles over 3 silo fields.
USA, good morning, welcome.
Some more detail on this draft Pentagon report then. China is likely to have loaded more than 100 intercontinental ballistic missiles across 3 silo field and has no desire for arms control talks, according to again a draft Pentagon report which highlighted Beijing's growing military ambitions. China is expanding and modernizing its weapons stockpile faster than any other nuclear armed power. Beijing has described reports of a military buildup as efforts to smear and defame China and deliberately mislead the international community.
So someone who is short and still is, I don't know, like looking to stay short. I wouldn't challenge them. It's okay for them to continue to stay short for the gap fill. But volume is too less for me to short. Like not enough, fear, not enough moment.
The S&P 500 materials sector hits a 3-month high, last up spot 7%.
Tesla is rallying, going for its upper edge, I think. Yeah, no doubt it's headed for its upper edge, Tesla. Nvidia could do the gap fill. I think that is what market is waiting for. Because that is the only sector where there is some news, semiconductors, Broadcom, Nvidia. Other than that, I think market is overall fine. Microsoft, Apple are down 0.4, 0.3, but they can get back to green or being flat. Financials are up 0.34, energy is up 0.5, healthcare is down slightly, technology, semiconductors are up.
So a White House official says that Trump and Secretary of War Hegseth are to make a shipbuilding announcement today. So keep in mind they were scheduled to make an announcement tonight. That's at around 4:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Just reports from the White House saying that this is going to be on shipbuilding.
Mhm. So, guys, very strong. Kevin, welcome. Long time no see. I remember seeing you long ago, maybe year and a half before. Yeah, Nvidia went back up, and Broadcom also caught a bit. Broadcom had a resistance; it cleared it very easily. 340 area, 340-30 area. Mhm. Russell just made a session high. Russell continues to make a new high. Mhm. Destroyer of cherry. I don't trust this market. Looks like it wants to make a huge move up or down. It is still on the move. Yeah, I didn't understand why they came down. It was not just for the exact tag of the VWAP. For sure, it went little bit below VWAP. It is still moving. It is still looking to make a new session high. So why did it came down for? Yeah, it's a bit hard to take this as a low as of now. Either it continues higher as you mentioned, or come back down again for whatever it was down for. Nvidia did it do the gap fill? I don't think so. Nvidia did not do the gap fill. That will still be on the mind. Nvidia gap fill. Obviously, Nasdaq, yes, they have their own gap fill to do. With this kind of volume, it needs some, something to sell. Tesla is backing off right now. Profit taking from overnight gap up. It was. But yeah, morning first pullback, little bit of profit taking. Yes. Other than that, there should be some more things.
The Russell 2000 index up 1.1%.
Yeah, so there is element of doubt here. Why did they come down for? They have to do something on the downside. Then why did we bounce? Obviously, we had our master's level there. You got bounce from your master's level. That is expected. Why did not you take the long? I told you, right? I was not ready. I was still setting up my screens. New new 4 hour candle. Okay. Told you, right? They cannot trust it that it is going back up. They must be coming down for something. They haven't achieved something major on the downside. Nvidia did have support at 182.40. It did get reaction of that area, but yeah, but gap fill is the bigger candidate for the downside than the midpoint or some midway support. Came down to the overnight open. That's where market gapped up. Market I think popped up here, right? This is the gap open. And they are coming back down again. News is on. Gold is on super trend, up 1.6%, making all-time highs. Again, once again on fire, gold. Especially after that FOMC, it got a huge direction on the upside. Total games begin played on both the sides, short bias like others, but the price support is screwing me or big time. Okay. So Naveen, you can see, right, difference between you and me right now. Why there is a need? Why there is a need to trade? Why can't we be patient, right? If there is any doubt, it's okay. I was not ready for the open with my screens. I would have not shorted that anyways without looking at the market completely. If they came down, I still don't know what purpose they achieved by coming down. Yeah, profit taking, but I, to be honest, look more than profit. More than that, just the profit taking. They achieve something on the way. Either they do the gap fill, they make a new session low, they hit one name which could be weak, and get it into some important zone. There could be some still unfinished business on the downside. That's why I'm overall long bias. I want to go long, but if I have any slightest of doubt, I'm not going to participate. And remember, right, Monday morning you don't have good reflexes in the morning. I'm hardly awake, guys. I was still having my tea. I was still talking to you guys. I'm still not ready with my screen. I don't have any reflexes. My eyes are not in the market. I have not seen the charts for last 2 days now. It's okay to take it a little bit slower. First, let's understand before we punch a long or short why it will go down or why it will go back up. The thing which has confused me is Russell just in meanwhile went and made a new session high, and it is, as we speak, still continues to make a new session high. There's for sure divergence, right? So whom to trust? Whether all the small indexes like Russell pumping, gold at all-time highs, looking really strong. If any confusion, just Monday morning. Still have some price action, right? Three and a half of day of price action left in this market in this week. Dow also starting to head back up. Nasdaq looking weaker again. Yeah, for sure the weakness has not gone. That's first and primary reason I'm not going long. And for shorting, there is not enough volume, not enough meat on the bone here to short. And as far as I heard, that was a good news for Nvidia that they will be ready to sell their chips to China in a month or whatever. Tesla backing off quite aggressively. So at least happy with my decision that I did not go blindly long. We are back below now. Now, what are they up to? Are they trying to fill the gap? Are they trying to get Nvidia or Broadcoms into some important level? Is Tesla going to do gap fill, become flat? There must be some objective which must be achieved here. New session low, maybe in one of the market. What would be ideal? The gap fill. A new session low on the Nasdaq, US session low, a gap fill, 25,570 area, 575. Yeah, volume is very low, guys. That's why I think it's more frustration for the shorts. They are not getting a clean flush.
French 10-year yield climbs to around 3.632%. It's its highest since 2011.
Price action chopping at masters level, leaving now to the upside maybe. I mean, it's like someone who is really desperate should try to do it. I don't like the movement, I don't like the volume, I don't like the price action. If there is no need, I think it can be avoided. Because just a candle before, shorts were feeling very confident. All of a sudden, longs are feeling confident. I don't think so. Shorts were very confident here. Neither longs are very confident here that it is going to go back up. So why? I like my happy state here. Why I need to be in a distress mode? Why I need to pray that hope the market strength continues above VWAP? Because just a moment, a candle before, it was shorts who were looking better. Again, shorts are looking better. If anything, Robert, you did a good job. I think I saw your first line at the open. Overnight grind is over and could be just chop here at the US Open now. So good call there on that chop. So yeah, the problem here is, guys, like we just saw, right? Naveen getting frustrated, completely missing the direction. Comment before, very confident on the short. Speculation, next comment from someone that maybe it is going up with this double bottom. Why? Why we have to predict? There's no volume, guys. The problem is not you. It's not your short or not your long. You are both right in thinking short, then thinking long, and now again thinking short. It is okay. But if there was volume to confirm your theory, if there was a nice fluent price movement to confirm that yes, it is working, yes, you can take a stop loss. But Are you proven wrong? I don't think so. Are you right? I don't think so. So yeah, just stay wherever you are. If you're short, stay short. Long, I want to go long, but I don't like. I am not able to trust this market right now. I'm sitting on my hands. Volume is a problem, guys. The market doesn't have volume right now. It's already in the holiday mode right now. The easier trade would be if somehow they bring the market down into the gap fill. Just buy that, guys. Rest of the afternoon you can hold that long. It's going to be the easier trade than a painful short. What if we miss? If it goes back up, it is okay. You had entire year to trade and make money. It is okay to have not traded lot into these last few days, final days of the year now. Yeah, guys, see, it is okay to be right or wrong, as long as market confirms that yes, you are absolutely wrong or you are absolutely right on this trade. But right now, market is not ready to give it away. It's just sitting at the web, chopping and moving atrociously slow. Market open generally doesn't look like this. You don't go in this 5 point chop or 10 point chop in the open. So yeah, guys, just let's just see Nvidia. Yeah, I can live with that low for today on Nvidia, but Mhm. Plus we have achieved right what we were set out to do on the upside. Nasdaq has hit the daily high. ES has hit the daily high. Monday high is already tagged on Nasdaq ES. Dow Jones could make one more push after Russell has managed to push into a new session high. Russell has cracked above Monday high 1, Monday high 2, Monday high 3. I think Russell is eyeing the weekly expected move upper edge already. I think that is the only event which is I think still in the mix, and I can see it happening. Russell going for the weekly expected move upper edge. So that's one of the reason why there is mixed signal. Why short, right? Why short this market when Russell is still trying to lead this market forward into its weekly expected move upper edge? So if somehow it flushes, like there is open interest being gathered here, lot of longs or shorts, whatever they are gathering, maybe they flush once to hit their stop losses, maybe do the gap fill. That will be the best trade. If somehow we get the market here, doesn't matter. Buy with a wider stop loss will be fine. Rest of the afternoon, easy trade. And if it takes entire afternoon to get there, be it. I don't want to be that short who waited entire 2-3 hours to get the market into the gap fill area. I can wait 2-3 hours after the gap fill is done in a long, but hoping for a gap fill, waiting in that short for 2-3 hours. Short has to be quick, fast, driven by the fear, driven by the stop loss hunting. I like those kind of shorts more. ES looks good. Nasdaq still has some weakness. Good job, guys. People who have continued to stay short or believed in their short position. I try to do my part, even though I did not participate. But at least my commentary, I have kept it consistent. I want to go long, but this market must have come down for achieving something, and that low does not like it has achieved something. Yes, we have our master's new paradigm level, but they are there for some reactions, but there has to be some major objective which also needs to be achieved. The major objective could be like, I don't know, Nvidia gap fill or a new session low in the Nasdaq or Nasdaq gap fill. I think the best thing, as I mentioned, right, which could happen is a gap fill in one of the major market. Nasdaq has 100 points to go, ES has 31 points to go for its gap fill. Dow Jones did the gap fill in the overnight session. Russell, I don't think is a candidate who would prefer a gap fill. I just showed you, right? Russell, instead of doing the gap fill here, I think okay. Russell, instead of doing the gap fill here, I think it prefers this weekly expected move upper edge. So what? I do nothing. We continue to cheer you shorts. While you keep your heart in your mouth, whether it will happen or not. It's painful, guys. There's no volume. You need volume when you're selling. That gets the job done very quickly on the downside. When there's no volume, it is atrocious, this kind of a sell. Dow is moving up, yeah. Dow has clearance because it did the gap fill in the overnight session itself. Nasdaq are the one who did not do the gap fill, and Russell for sure may leave the gap behind for its weekly expected move upper edge may come into play before any gap fill could happen for Russell. Where is the sell? Stay patient, guys. If you're short, stay patient. Yeah, that divergence is also a killer. Like Russell, Dow, looking really good. ES also okay-ish. It's Nasdaq which is leading the market down. Yeah, should be able to get a little bit of flush as Nvidia tries to rotate back down into the session lows one more time. There you go. Well done, guys. Good job. I tried to be a cheerleader for the shorts today. It is slowly but surely happening as we come to print a new session low. The things intensify. Okay, yes, also joining hands. Uh-huh. Careful. Careful. Reaction points. Seriously, RDGD, you're going to take a trade ahead of the gap fill. I have a dual mandate. Gap fill is there, but there is a level as well. Yes, masters. Whoa, whoa. It's risky. Very risky. It's too slow, too tight range to do anything. Yeah, if there was good volume, I would have been all over this short, this small, whatever, like pop, I would have shorted. But with the lower volume, it can go all the way back to VWAP also. Difficult to short the market when the volumes are very light. Because one of the reason market comes down is because there are bunch of stop losses to run through, and if somebody dumps big volume, big order, that's where it can run through those stop losses. When there is no one to ready to dump the market with the bigger candle, bigger volume, it becomes like this kind of a slow, painful crawl, and then maybe if you're lucky, flush. You can see, right? That's my profit target, which I was looking for on that long. Yeah, this is the target I was looking for that long. It has now fully achieved it. But that's our new paradigm level. At least there would have been a kiss of death here, even if we are going down. This retest was, I was confident about. Retest has happened, and now because of the lower volume, may even hold this area and push a little bit more higher. That's why it's a bit difficult to short.
US September to October housing starts report rescheduled for January 9th. So again, that's the September to October housing starts report rescheduled for January 9th.
A very brave shot from me.
And the US September to October new home sales report is rescheduled to January 13th. Yeah, short will be very painful for sure. It has been painful short since the open. As the time progresses more, short are going to be more painful because the volume keeps dropping. As that morning first hour is gone, the volume further declines. Let's try to see if we can get a small scratch here. If I
Let's try to get a scratch out of this trade if we can. As I really doubt now because of that small break candle we got. I have doubt on the shorts now. Plus we heard just right, housing starts and some another report also got cancelled. Any possibility of catalyst to help with that move is also over now. Are you planning to go long? We can go long for the VWAP. So when you say chop, right? Chop, slow, we have to be prepared to trade both the direction. Be prepared to change our biases. Overall, it's still good market, still positive market. Apart from Microsoft, Apple, which are slightly in red, everything else is in green. Even healthcare is now green, so helps S&P 500. That semiconductors are strong, green, technology is green, energy is green, financials are green, healthcare is now flat. It was the only sector which was in red. Look at the state of the market. Overall, good market. Right. This one or two names in red. Overall, it is okay, but not a very strong green yet. Overall, okay market, green market. Just that if they had done the gap fill, it would have been like all clear, no doubt. There will always be a doubt. Are they going to come back for the gap fill? They had done this gap fill right here itself. It gives us a clearance until Friday then. Yeah, it's already 22nd December. So until now 31st December, expect similar movement in the market. The only move you would get is in that first 15-20 minutes of the day. After that first 1 hour is over, it's like this. You try to judge your streamer whether he's good or not. Nobody is good or bad in such kind of volume. It's algorithms. You don't judge anyone or yourself in this kind of market. If you have to judge yourself, judge in a market where there's a lot of movement, nice catalyst in the mix, is something heavily being bought, heavily being sold. Yeah. Try your skills, try your luck in those kind of market. This is
The US November retail sales report has been rescheduled to January 14th.
Gold already to the upper edge. Okay. Yeah, it's coming. Both Russell and gold going for the weekly expected move upper edge. Mhm. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Apex, your request PA payout for $2,750 has been approved on December 22nd. Nice. Got my payout approved from Apex. So, one good thing which I would like to remind my friends, which I think you would have noticed in your take profit trader, is especially if you are based in US, take profit trader is also now allowing you to trade with your company account. For international, I think they send the email that you will have to trade with your personal name, not the company or LLC or corporation names. But yeah, now take profit trader is also allowing you to trade with your company name.
Alphabet to acquire Intersect for $4.75 billion cash plus debt. Intersect's OPS will remain separate from Alphabet and Google.
Yeah, you can see, right? This one which just got approved now. I trade with my corporation account with Apex. So yeah, you can trade with your company account name. How to set up your company account with Apex? Obviously, you'll have to work with your CA to get your LLC or corporation registered. You call it LLC in US. I live in Canada, so here we call it corporation. You register your corporation, enter your corporation name, last name as your first name, last name in Apex. There is a video actually. I'll drop a link in the chat. Exclamation LLC. Watch this video, how I set up my profile. Yeah, there's the link. Huge Apex payout plus registering and trading with your LLC account with Apex. It just helps you save on taxes, right? Because here in Canada, we pay big amount. Like personal taxation are at a very high rate. We pay up to 35, 40, or even 50% based on how much you earn that year. Very high taxes, but with the corporation we pay very low taxes. So there's the link in the chat which I just shared. I think I made that video 2 years ago. Just a reminder that if you are trading well, you can save a little bit more on your taxes if you use your corporation account or LLC account to trade with these platforms. Naveen, okay, sorry, I just saw your question now. Oh, Nasdaq is still doubtful, Naveen. I mean, we are getting mixed signal. Yes, if you see the structure, it is looking bit better as compared to Nasdaq. Russell is still in the race to go tag the weekly expected move average. Nasdaq is struggling here below VWAP. It's mostly algos right now which is driving this fluctuations. There's no volume here, so it is very difficult with lower volume to get a clean move. Like even the shorts, they got a winner, but they may be short for like whole morning here for 1.5 hours before they got this final flush. And if they were not quick on taking profit, it's already bringing them to break even or small profit. So any pop or any drop would, to be honest, is going to be a lucky pop or lucky drop. There is no confirmation, there's no volume, there's no momentum. I don't know. You can tell, right? By this time, I make a lot of money. Even my PNL reflects whatever is going on. So you have to respect every day the way they are presented to us. If the day or the price movement has got nothing in it for you to offer, I mean, you can't. I cannot force a trade here. Anything can happen. Gap fill, yes, for sure. If it happens, it's going to be good. In fact, I want the gap fill to happen here, so that rest of the week, like Tuesday half a day trading session, on Wednesday, Thursday markets are closed for the Christmas, and Friday Boxing Day, we all could be high-fiving and celebrating the longs if this gap fill happens today. But given the state of ES right now, ES starting to break out, Nasdaq below VWAP, I think this is just looking to extend all the way till tomorrow. All this kind of rubbishness. Why tomorrow? Because some of the reports got cancelled, but there
CNBC,
is still
citing
some
people familiar, says Trump could name a new Fed chair by the first week of January.
Yeah, so there's still some report which are due tomorrow. GDP data comes out, durable goods, industrial production, consumer confidence comes out tomorrow. So yeah, there's no easy or quick relief here. It's stuck. ES, Dow, Russell are trending, gold trending well. Maybe it was a better choice to trade some other product today than Nasdaq. Yes, every 8 trading days you submit the request, and generally I have seen now these days they take 1 or 2 days to approve. I had submitted this request on last Thursday after the end of the day. Friday I did not trade that account, and on Monday morning they have now approved, so that money is now already deducted. I can start trading that account again. If you are looking for the quick payout, Tradify is a better option as well, because they approve the payout within 1 hour. So yeah, I think the other day I submitted like 6 p.m. in the evening, and money was deducted just after 1 hour. And next morning I already received my payout via Rise. So Tradify is most, at least fastest in terms of getting the money. You still need to trade 5 trading days. So this one account is now ready for the second payout. If I can just make $700 today, but with this kind of market, I doubt I'll be making $700. I might have to wait for tomorrow or Wednesday. Yes, you can create your profile with Rise using your company. They give you the invoice based on your company name. Do you see the benefit of trading 10 or more Apex account, copy trading, and get payout? So I always recommend trade few accounts, 1, 2, or 3 maximum. Get the payouts from those 3 account. Use that money to fund 10 or 20 accounts, because to activate those 10 accounts you need to pay huge fees upfront. Yeah, use the profits from your own first few accounts to fund the remaining 10 accounts. Then yes, you should trade with 10 or 20 accounts. It is much easier, faster to scale horizontally than to grow one account, because the industry average is 14 days. People lose their account within 14 days, and in 14 days you cannot accumulate the buffer. It takes time. Even if you are trading well, I trade well every day, but you see, right, best day 1000 or 3000 profit, but most of the day it is couple of $100, right? $500, $600. So yeah, you need to survive many number of days, and it is not possible generally with the prop firm, with the consistency rule, and less experience people have. They are not able to survive for many days. Yeah, having 10-20 account, first payout, yes, you'll be able to survive 10-15 days if you're trading well. Get the payout from 10-20 accounts, but yeah, use the first few account to fund those remaining 10-20 accounts. Mm. So like this payout I was talking about, right? This got approved within 2 hours, right? But to reach 2500, first I had to pass an account with 9000 profit. So first I purchased 150k account, made 9000 profit. Then after 9000 you get funded account. I still need to make 6000, right? Minimum profit required 6500. So to achieve 6500, you can see, right, how many days I have traded. If you go back here, right, from 25th of November, now it is 22nd of December. It's been over 20 days, right? You can see that $1000, $600, $200, $1000, $700, $200, $180. The $200 drawdown, 600, 200. You can see that 800, $500, $1000, $300. Then I received one payout, and now again, if I complete one more trading days, 4 out of 5 are done. I do one more day of 500. I'm already above 6,500, but I think I need to meet the consistency. I'll need to make at least, I think, $800, because from my last payout, I'm required to make another 2,800, almost $3,000 before I can request my second payout. I think these 4 days are included so far in my trading. Yeah, last 4 days means this one, 1,000, and this is like 2,100, and I need to make another 700 and change to qualify for my second payout. So what I'm trying to say is, you need to survive many days before you can receive a payout. And imagine growing one account for 60 days or 100 days before you consistently, receive payout from the same account. People fail. Yeah, yes, go for 10 or 20 account, but make sure that you are receiving first payouts, few payouts, so that you don't pay it from your pocket. You don't have pressure of blowing those accounts and not receiving payout. ES just printed a new session high. Total confusion everywhere. Dow, Russell pumping. Nasdaq now starting to get a move. Can we trust this move? I am still short on NQ. Well, I tried to help with my commentary. It will be difficult to get flush. At the same time, anything can happen. I don't think you should stay short. It will be difficult to bring the market down in such a low volume. I scratched out of that
The
short,
Fed
right?
bids for 3-month bills total $4 billion and 6-month bills total $3.5 billion.
If we were coming down, that was the moment we should have already gone down. The reason, I'm out of that short is, it is starting to, I don't know, it already starting to print higher highs. After this green candle, I don't know. I just give it a shot in case it rotates down. But if it is not coming down quickly, it's going into VWAP. I don't know, guys. It will be a lucky shot. If it happens, it's going to be a lucky shot. I wouldn't short this market. With this kind of volume, I don't think so. I look to short this market. How I will mind. It is up to you if you trade I'm not going to come and watch your screen what trade you took. But generally you should not, because at the end I also don't know whether the market will go up or go down, and I don't like to be blamed, or I don't like to be given credit for someone's success or blamed for someone's failure. Trade at your own risk. Listen to me. That's what many people do here. They are mostly here to hear what I have to say, what I'm thinking about the market. They do see how I manage my trade. They do appreciate when I have good conviction and the trade plays out as per my analysis. They do troll me when I am very big mouth calling along and the market dumps. They do troll me. At the end, nobody knows where the market is going, but in general I'm good. I'm really good. But I would still not advise anyone to copy my trade. Do make your own decision, because it is you, right, who is going to be responsible for your win or loss. Be like doing or taking your own due diligence based decision will help you trade on your own.
According to UZ-Stat data, Uzbekistan did not export gold last month. In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.56%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68%. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.495% and a prior bid to cover of 2.84%.
So, mindful trader, hope I saved you few bucks. Asked you to get out of the short. You can see, right, another small push here on the upside. In this volume, it will be difficult, right? This was the best opportunity to get something done on the downside. It's going to be tough to bring the market down with this kind of slowness, with this kind of volume.
Axios says Denmark summons US ambassador. In 5 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, the US is due to sell $86 billion in 3-month bills. The prior high yield was 3.56%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68%. The US is also due to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills, with a prior high yield of 3.495% and a prior bid to cover of 2.84%. Some more colour from Axios as they say the US ambassador summoned over Trump's Greenland push. So for some context here, Trump did appoint a new Greenland envoy, which drew an angry response from Denmark, as Trump's new special envoy said that Greenland should be part of the US. Since then, we had EC President von der Leyen saying that they stand in full solidarity with Denmark, and now we're seeing here again from Axios as Denmark summons the US ambassador. So we have posted the article by Axios on the feed for those interested. We are shortly expecting the results of both the US 3 and 6-month bill auctions. According to FAS News, ECB Schnabel says one should not expect a rate hike at present or in the foreseeable future. ECB Schnabel says, I just believe there are more inflationary than disinflationary forces at work now.
Okay, gold hit the upper edge. Nice. Don't short. Don't ask me that. Should we short? I don't know. Maybe it reacts. It doesn't react. It will hold that level. It may consolidate that at that level.
US 3-month bill high yield 3.56%, 3.56%, with a bid to cover of 2.86, 2.86. The US sold $86 billion in 3-month bills and awarded 45.69% of bids at high. 6-month high rate 3.485%, 3.485%, with a bid to cover of 3.18, 3.18. The US selling $77 billion and awarding 44.33% of bids at high. ECB Schnabel says at some point we will need to increase rates again, but not in the foreseeable future.
So good luck, guys. If you are continuing to trade this, I am not able to convince myself to do anything here in the market. I can be a spectator. I can congratulate you. I can console you if you try to do something silly, lost. And unfortunately, that is the most amount of help I can do here today in this market.
CIBC says Canadian consumer spending is holding up better after early 2025 uncertainty. So that's Canadian consumer spending still cautious despite improvements throughout 2025. Canadian consumer is seen more stable heading into 2026, according to CIBC economist Schenfeld.
Mindful trader, I like the second part. Once you made few points, forget it and close that screen. So that is the exact reason why I'm not able to, you know, trade gold, Russell Dow, crude oil. I mean, I can read those market, I can get a trade or two, but I cannot trust those market throughout the day to give me consistent trades. And that is one of the reason why on the YouTube, on live streams, most of my analysis trades are revolving around NQ. Because of the holiday, because the position it is in, because of the Nvidia right now for semiconductors not moving well, but most of the time Nasdaq will give consistent movement. Because people ask me, why don't you trade Dow, why don't you trade gold? Yeah, I mean, once in a while I can trade, but throughout the day I cannot trade those products throughout the day. They don't move as per our liking throughout the day. When they have some news, momentum, some trend going on, yes, on those occasions they move well. But other occasion I'll not be able to get the consistent all 6 hours of market movement every day. What are you doing here? No, nothing. Just watching the markets now. So let's see if there is anything which changes in the situation. Right now, there is no change. So no action from my end. Just watch.
ECB Schnabel says, I didn't say rates should be raised. No rate hikes are expected for the foreseeable. Rates will probably stay stable for quite some time.
So top of the hour, lunch time. Yes, at session highs. So Russell has hit our upper edge and getting a small reaction. That's the only change. Russell tagging the weekly expected to move upper edge and getting little bit of pause. Other than that, Nasdaq unchanged at VWAP. It could be a very special effort, needed to move this market up or down now. News is on. I mean, it's absolutely nothing on the docket today. 6-month bill auction is over at 11:30. 1 o'clock we have 2-year note auction. That's it. There's nothing else until 4 p.m. Then, guys, I wouldn't suggest you to push hard. There's no movement going on in the market. Sitting right at VWAP. Just taking care of few administrative stuff I need to do on my other screen right now. Yeah, unless there is some movement in the market, some setup, I am not going to push or take any forced trade here. खाना खा के आएंगे. चल चल नीचे कोई बोल देता. Guys, I'm just going to get my lunch. My kids are at home, so I think I should just go and enjoy lunch with them. I'll be back in 10-15 minutes. Won't take long, but should be back in 10-15 minutes. You hold the VWAP by that time.
According to a letter, Democratic lawmakers want the Commerce Department to disclose all requests for licenses for NVIDIA to ship H200 AI chips to China. Israel's PM Netanyahu says Israel knows that Iran is conducting exercises recently. The Fed bids for 2-year notes totaling $7.4 billion. The US dollar hits a session low against the yen, last down 0.6% at 156.79. Israel's PM Netanyahu says that Iran's nuclear activities will be discussed with Trump. Any action taken by Iran will be met by a fierce response.
Thank you so much, guys, for your patience. I'm back. So no change here around the VWAP. Yes, you can get those 6-point or 8-point. I generally don't like to trade for 2, 4, 5 points like that. If there is any major movement towards the up or downside, I can try to help read that for you, whether it is headed down or capable of going back up. Yeah, so right now there is nothing going on. You still can scalp if you really want few points around the VWAP. No, even I actually wanted little bit movement, but seeing this market, I don't think I'm going to get. I had some payouts I needed to submit today. Just needed a couple of $100, but it's okay. Like for my take profit trader, I had $1,300. I just submitted a payout request now. I don't think I'm going to add any more profit today on that one. Tradify needs $600 or $700 and change. I could
In 10
submit
minutes time now,
2,500
at the
tonight.
top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.489%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68.
I think that also needs to wait for tomorrow at least.
So treasuries have been broadly range-bound over the US early session this morning, with slight losses in the front end of the curve holding ahead of this $69 billion 2-year note sale at the top of the hour. This week's auctions also include a $70 billion 5-year note sale on Tuesday and $44 billion in 7 years on Wednesday. So against the curve, the 2s10s spread is marginally flatter on the day, but has steepened from as low as 47 basis points seen at the end of November to its current 66 basis point level, which may not appeal from a relative value perspective. Against peers on the curve, the 1, 2s, 3s fly is cheaper by almost 1 basis point on the day, but remains range-bound at the minus 7 basis point level. Latest CFTC positioning data shows that speculators were net short 1.3 million 2-year note futures, a possible source of covering demand at this upcoming auction. In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, the US is due to sell $69 billion in 2-year notes. The prior high yield was 3.489%, and the prior bid to cover was 2.68. Shortly expecting the results for the US 2-year note auction. We'll get the when issued yield at the top of the hour and the auction results a couple of minutes after this. Ten seconds to the when issued. 3.496%. That's the Treasury when issued 2-year yield, 3.496% ahead of the $69 billion auction. So we're now shortly expecting the results of the 2-year note auction, and I'll lead with the high yield. .499%, 3.499% compared to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.496%. That's a tail of 0.3 basis points. A bid to cover of 2.54, 2.54. So the US is selling $69 billion, awarding 6.2% of bids at high. Primary dealers take 12.74%, direct 34.05%, and indirect take 53.21%.
So guys, sorry, I could not help anything. See, I am only as good as the market are, right? If market gives us any good movement, any opportunity, then you can take them. Markets decide not to move, not to do any fluctuations. I can't help. VWAP is your best friend, whether you're approaching it from the downside or from the upside. That one day RDGT relied on VWAP. It's today. One day of the year he used VWAP was towards the year end. That's how it is, guys. During the year end, everyone is on holiday, enjoying vacations. Nobody is there on the trading floors. Machine algorithms, they are the one who are driving this move. I doubt there will be anything. So they are leaving Nasdaq in the mix. The reason they are not rallying, right, is because they have some reports, at least GDP data. So they want to be in this zone, I think, and they want to get this gap fill done tonight or with this report tomorrow morning. That, I think could be the reason. Back to Viva.
The S&P 500 financial sector hits a record high, last up 1.4%. Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Apple is dipping. Apple down 1% right now. That is what is helping with this move.
Seven counterparties take $1.523 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Yeah, very slow market.
Bank of America's Moynihan says the Bank of America is projecting a strong economy for next year. Bank of America CEO Moynihan says Bank of America is expecting 2.4% growth next year, up from about 2%.
Very slow market. If you have no need, do not trade, guys. I don't know why did I punch. It's just whatever, like. Yeah, but I wouldn't. I'm not trading my funded account or personal account in this kind of market. Yeah, there's barely any movement.
Bank of America CEO Moynihan says unemployment numbers are normalizing after a tight market.
Mhm. It's asking too much. To go above VWAP, it's a big ask. There's just no motivation. The only thing we were looking for in this morning was Russell to hit the weekly expected move upper edge. Russell has hit the weekly expected move upper edge, I think. Let's see if I can get the VWAP exit. Oh, painful. Painful. 700. It is like playing with algos here right now. Come on, push it to VWAP. We'll be done. At least I did one trade for you. Mhm. Impossible, guys. Impossible to trade this slow. Yeah, it's. I don't think I can get above ground today with this kind of market.
Bank of America CEO Moynihan says in the longer term, AI will be about enhancing revenue.
Good thing is you can always search it on their website. They have very good FAQ, consistency, Lucid Pro consistency. Their funded account, they have 25% consistency. So okay, consistency, okay. Lucid funded consistency percentages from 35 to 40% consistency rule, same as Bill Knox. Yeah, you have to be making sure that no single day is more than 40% of your total profit. I think I'll need to pay my subscription renewal fees to them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, really long here. I have 5,000 total profit on this account. It will renew. I still have one more week to go until 2nd of Jan because that's where I started trading. Yeah, November I did not trade with them. So December I picked up one account, 600, 200, $38, 76, $500 loss. 500, 500, 500, 600, $1,000, 800, $1,400 loss, 1100, 600, $46 today. Yeah, I think I still got 1, 2, 3. One. I don't know how many, 2, 3 days. I don't think I'll be able to make 4,000 in 3 days. If markets are going to be this low, I need big movement to make $800,000. If I get good market movement, big moves, I can make $800,000 per account. Yeah, in this small movement, I think I'll have to pay the renewal fees. So it is okay, guys, for me to pay the renewal fees instead of blowing account, trying to pass when there is no movement. Because if you blow account anyway, you'll have to purchase a new account. So it is okay to pay renewal fees. So Apple seems to be in trouble a little bit, down more than 1% now, 1.12. So there is a target in mind they have to sell Apple today. Algos. When I say they, they means who? They, algos. And what is target for Apple? Target for Apple is 267, another $2.5. $2.5 sold, another $2.5 more to go. In fact, $3.5 sold. I don't know. There's a lot of interest in this area. We have been bought many times from this zone. You can see it once, twice, thrice, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times we have been bought. We are coming to retest that zone here. I'll keep my eye on Apple. If this break retests and goes into this area, we can come down on the Nasdaq to do the gap fill. That's the thing, right? I have been telling you, right, since morning. If they are trying to bring it down, they have to achieve something on the downside. They don't go down for no reason. They are coming down to do something, and that something is starting to take shape. But it requires patience, guys. Today, as I mentioned, right, it's a very low volume. And if I don't know, if I should try to show you volume, it's completely dead. You can see, right, there's no volume here for any big move like that, or even here, right? Maybe I can show you on the smaller time frame. Like here, pick any cell, maybe this cell, right? Let's see on this cell. You can see, right, some decent spike in the volume is needed. At least little bit of uptick in the volume is needed for market to go down. And if you now go back here, it's still like low volume. It's still like it's starting to pick up as we approach the lows here. That's why I'm saying, right, Apple, keep your eye on Apple. Apple can help you bring the Nasdaq down. Still, like it's still average volume. Like I don't see, like it's still average. You need like this, some big spike in the volume. We are testing the lows, so let's keep our eye on Apple here. And as I mentioned, right, this break could bring the volume, right? If this area breaks here, maybe draw a line, right? If this general area where we have bounced once, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times, we're testing that area. You can see it already starting to get a reaction. And if we keep your eye on volume here, if the volume spikes on this break, then yes, you have a chance. But you're already seeing some reaction from this area one more time. I just explained, right, Umar? Were you not listening? So the way it works is, I don't have a crystal ball. I gave you the plan, right? Watch Apple at this level. At least you can track one chart, right? 270.49. If this breaks, if then approach, right? If this, then that. If this doesn't break, why it will come down? You understand, right? Nasdaq has product underneath. If product underneath they sell, then Nasdaq can come down. For no reason, market doesn't go down, right? Either you need some huge volatility which is missing, Either you need a product sector which is weak. Apple is the only name which is weak right now. Rest everything is in green. If it doesn't break means you punch along and you go back to the top end of the range. Simple. Yeah, generally, if Apple was not weak, I don't think shorts would had any chance today. You see some weakness in Apple that has kept Nasdaq a little bit quiet, and Nvidia is not like super strong. It's up 1%. It's not like crazy strong today. Like it was Friday, it was up like 3-4% at one point. I'm back in 5 minutes. So are people still awake? So I am doing some work, okay, guys. So at least try to get some things done, right, on the sidelines. There's nothing here in this market today. So Apple has found little bit of support at 270. I think we discussed that area, right? At 270 area. So far it's holding. So we are good. That's why that whatever there is a pause here. If Apple somehow loses that area. Other thing which has been problem is Nvidia. It has gone nowhere today. If you see, this is where we open and went down. Yeah, we're just going sideways on Nvidia. Microsoft has not done much. At least it has regained the midpoint and it's going sideways. And that's one of the reason why there is no effective directional movement in the Nasdaq. Like, only way we can see any movement on the upside is Apple continues to bounce from that area. Then yes. I mean, there are couple of points you can take if you want here, but other than that, like 2-3 point, I don't see much scope here. Yeah, this is our masters. That also I could not get. Yeah, absolutely dead market. Can it go back all the way to VWAP? Again, maybe, yeah, if it comes back here, it might try to tag VWAP because it first instance it has missed it. If it comes back here, yes, it will try to tag VWAP. Mm. So yeah, tomorrow I think at least we have one data point: retail sales and consumer sentiments. Yeah, very dangerous to, play for few points like that. Good job, Mortman. Call it a day, guys. If you don't have need to trade, emergency to trade today. So yeah, I mean, best case scenario, I do see 740 happening. So there is a chance, a slight possibility we could go back to 740, 44 area. But yeah, why? Why do you want to risk, like, for 20 points, 60 points drawdown if at all they somehow flush into the gap fill?
NYMEX WTI crude February futures settled at $58.01 a barrel, up $1.49 or 2.64%. Diesel January futures settle at around $2.15 a gallon. Gasoline futures for January settle at around $1.74 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas futures settle at around $3.96.
So nice bounce back to the top end of the range. As said, right, maximum 740 on this move is possible.
Seeing here, Warren and Meeks demand information on H200 chips to China. Brent crude futures settle at $62.07 a barrel, up $1.60 or 2.65%.
Let's hit the like button, guys, for the VWAP. I think VWAP has been the most liked area today by the price. We have spent literally most amount of time at the VWAP today. Let's bring our like count to 100. At least we stayed entire day. Watch the market. There was no opportunity apart from here. I did go long here in this. I don't know why did not I stay long. I should have stayed long in that move. That was one clean move I could have taken. Instead we scalped few points. Okay, VWAP, I always told you, right? Today VWAP is going to be your best friend, whether from up into that area or from down into that area. It was an easy target. Apple was weak. We were watching Apple. I gave you the area to see if that area holds. It held perfectly in Apple so far. So there is no downside, guys. If Apple would have lost that $270.49, maybe there was a chance. Right now, doesn't look like any chance to go do the gap fill. They'll leave it for the retail sales tomorrow. Let's just see 4 more minutes and then call it a day. Sometimes with the top of the hour, there could be some movement. Yeah, top of the hour. That's what I said. 2 more minutes. Let's see if there is any movement. But it could get really more worse, guys, in the last 1 hour. I know some people are expecting power hour and stuff like that. Sorry to say, it could get even more worse in this last 1 hour. There's no power in this hour. Yes, absolutely. This is good actually. The way algos are lazy today, right? We'll just monitor for 5 more minutes and we'll call it a day after that. All right then, Umar. On that note, let's call it a day, guys. Unfortunately, we waited, but market did not leave the VWAP. Let's just save 30-40 minutes, whatever we can for our day. I need to make $800 before Wednesday afternoon in couple of accounts, so that I don't have to pay renewal fees. That's why I was really looking forward for some gap fill or some push towards the session highs. Yeah, I do have that. That is the reason why I stayed. I need $800 with Apex, couple of accounts. Else, the renewal fees is very high. I think the renewal fees I need to pay is, I think, I don't know, in that first deal, right? Full $190 or something. Why? I know I can make $800 before Christmas. So on 25th it renews for, I think, 100 and whatever, like. That's why I was looking forward for trading today. But I think tomorrow we'll get some price movement, more price movement tomorrow. Yeah, this is not looking great right now. How do I see the renewal fees? Yeah, just make sure, guys, any active subscription you may have, they may be up for renewal. Yeah, I need to pay 25th of December, Jan 15. I'm fine. $198. So yeah, I would like to save that $198 if I can just make 800 between now and Wednesday. At least 2 accounts. You also need $300. No, on that top of the hour, at least I would have liked the fluctuation up or down. At least it would have given us a chance to go back to the VWAP. That's okay. I can hang around. That is not a genuine ask. I need $500, $900 to pay out. That you might, miss the payout if you try to push hard. But yeah, subscription renewal, I think, is a genuine. Because you traded that account for entire month, right? Why to pay renewal fees, right? If you can finish it off, you can save entire 1 month of renewal fees. Because the problem for pushing for the payout is, what if you take a drawdown, then you might miss out on the payout entirely, trading the bad price action. Here the worst case scenario, if the subscription renews, is going to reset your account anyways, or you cancel the subscription, purchase it for, right now 80% discount going on, right? I don't need to pay $198. I could get that account for $19. It's 10 times more money. So come on, we are getting little bit of movement. Maybe it helps. Well, well done, Bhupender. Good job. All right, good. I cannot wait any further now. I think we should leave it for tomorrow. I think tomorrow we're going to get good movement. So any 50, $100 we could make here. Let's save it for tomorrow. Tomorrow I think we have retail sales, this, that, consumer confidence. I think tomorrow we should have a good movement. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. I'll see you back tomorrow morning. Bye.